Hello, hello. Oh no, let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we're gonna do this. So, first things first. This has begun. Hopefully the Twitch works good. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, as the title of my stream suggests, I'm going to be. Here, wait a second. Because we got some overlapping noise. Oh, right, okay. So, I'm gonna be. Well, let's see. How can we do this? I don't want full screen. I don't think I can do any better than that. Actually, let me check this. Oh, whatever. So I'm gonna be playing Genshin Impact while watching Summer Games Fest. This is the best way to not waste too much of my time. So hopefully it all works out. So I mean, for the most part, Summer Games Fest will just be in the background right there. Actually, let me see. Maybe I can do something else. We'll like move this. Like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. And okay, so we have Chlorind, and we have a new story chapter to do today. Let me think. Yeah, I should have plenty of time to do both. We'll see. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to average out to be like 2 hours each-ish. Also, there's this new thing. I guess I can't even figure it out until I actually go ahead and... Oh man, my voice feels really low today. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll have to just go and check it out. Okay, over there. But yeah, we'll do Chlorine first, and then we'll do the story chapter. If I finish that in a good amount of time, I will probably just go ahead and play Wuthering Waves also, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know how long Summer Games Fest is supposed to go. Probably only like 2 hours at most, I would think. We'll see. It's all you. Go and be our commander. Yeah, you're amazing. So what if you did this like as the first thing you did in the game? They would just be mentioning the core of 30 and stuff and be like, "Oh yeah, you went to Sumeru, right?" Like 5 armies. Explain yourself. Explain. How would you not just like massacre all of the monster population if this is, you know, what they're talking about, you know? Wait a second, let me go. I just also realized I can bring this up even better. There we go. Okay. We're gonna strategically massacre every monster between all 5 nations. Are you ready? To war games. Time to kill monsters. A rare tactical genius? I'm a rare tactical genius? Really? I think most of my strategies involve just running headlong straight into the fight like the dumbest person ever. Anyway. Oh yeah. I also got quote unquote dinner. My dinner is fruits. Just a lot of fruit. I've been eating, I don't know why, but I've been feeling like eating a lot more lately. So like I've been eating like at least 2 meals a day, which you might be like, that's normal. But usually maybe I only could, eating 1 meal and a few snacks is more than enough. But yeah, like, I think I got like 2 meals today already. But my schedule's been weird too. Casual war. Teleport waypoint? Oh, okay. Right, you can just teleport here, I guess. Which is pointless. I just had to go across the bridge to a different teleport point. Oh, I see. Weird. Yeah, it's a lot. So that's 3. And then 3. Or no, 7 in total. Let me just do one of these. And then we'll see whether, we'll see how much of a headache this is. Yeah, you shouldn't have to actually listen to this audio for a bit. We'll raise volume on this. We'll see how loud this gets then again. So you just have to pick this. Sure. So this is required, I guess? So it's like, here, you can choose, but actually, here's all your choices is just, there's no choices, just do what we tell you to do. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Please welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, Summer Games, woo! This is pretty hype music, actually. What's happening? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution,
evolving
smaller teams and new creators
people
are
to
finding
die.
incredible success.
Die from
Take a look at
overwork.
this list from Game
Amazing.
Discover of the top
Oh my gosh,
10
this is a pretty
best-selling
hard
new
part of the
games
fight.
on Steam so far this year. Two of them are considered, big company
go.
games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers.
So wait, how did we?
I look at this
How are we
list,
controlling
it's pretty cool,
monsters
right? And I get inspired
to win
that new
this, to
ideas,
fight for
new
us? You know,
teams,
like
and
what the heck?
smaller
Where's that come from?
creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies
this
they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success. And that's what makes this industry so great.
Sustainability.
And you'll see that
Woo.
reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on
Nothing
stage
more hype
like
than
Star Wars,
sustainability.
Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles,
Batman?
including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited.
Where's
That's
Batman
how
Part
we
4?
together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next
I
2
remember a
hours.
Batman
We have
game.
a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Dead is directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
No, I hate games. What are you talking
All
about?
right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Elden Ring 2.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
The sea is more of a sight.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out
Legos. Wow, get hype. Are you hyped for Legos? Who wouldn't be hyped for Legos? Okay.
Hey, neat costume. You gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Let's end this now.
Hot dog guy.
I can't believe I almost won earlier. But I didn't notice that I had like the wind charge thing.
Don't worry, I'll bring
Oh,
it
yeah.
down. This is gonna be fun. Right in the eye.
Oh, so if I'm right here, then it increases.
A lonely hero. Hunting machines all by herself.
Hello. We have friends, you know.
Friendly hunting with her pals.
Hey, what's going on?
Exploring around the pet
What is this place?
collecting all the shiny things
Ooh, buddy.
and making a home.
Hey, Lloyd, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
So basically, I would say that I only care about. Oh wait, a
Down
second.
you go.
It seems a little loud. Wait a second.
Better get a snack.
Basically, I only care about the first 2 parts of this, pretty much. But you know, it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna stream any more of this, or this event. Yeah, Legos. That's what we came for. Woo. Yeah.
Yo, wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon.
He's like, yeah, I know, guys.
This year
Sorry.
for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with 2-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce
Oh, wow.
No
That's a
More
lot.
Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath.
Most
Here
humans could have
is
the
the first look.
Majority of
Horn banner. Hmm. Let me check this real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Zombos. Wait a second, let me check something. I got an interesting text. Just a really standard zombie game. All right. Okay. Don't you like permadeath? Actually, that's actually why I don't play video games, but all right. That's the exact opposite of what I like in a video game, but all right, sure, whatever. Early access Halloween, okay.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To
Looks
introduce our next game,
intense.
please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for
Woo.
over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff.
Who?
Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be
Who
here
are
at
you?
Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise.
What was the point of
Let's
this?
take a
You
look.
brought somebody out just to say, hey, here's a trailer.
As young
That's
witches
it.
and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
That's supposed to
When
be
it comes
Hermona?
Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch
Or
star?
no, it's supposed to be Guinea, right? I guess. I think it's supposed to be Guinea. Even though it sounds like Hermona
To
to me.
beat your toughest opponents? To keep your
Can I see
composure
gameplay
as
though?
you
Like
burn.
this technically is gameplay, but like, can I act? Okay, what the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Okay, I think that was gameplay and it looked really bad if that's true.
No challenge is too great.
So is this a Quidditch game? Like only
So ask
Quidditch?
yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Okay. I heard people say that Quidditch is their most hated part of Harry Potter recently, so I'm really surprised. Like, I was surprised by it in the first place. I was like, really? I like Quidditch pretty well. But then, like, everybody's like, it doesn't make sense. And it's like, oh, it seems good to me. But then here we have a Quidditch game, so, like, sheesh.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
Let's be real, though.
Now we move
That
from the
game looks
Potterverse to a brand
15
new world.
years out of
It
date.
hails from
It
a
could have been
single
made in
developer, Gavin Icespice from
2009.
Seattle, who's been making
Exactly
games
looking
all by
like
himself
that.
for a decade.
So that's
His
pretty bad.
last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite.
And that's
He
assuming the
chose
game
to
actually
make
looks like
this
that,
next
which
game
that
a few
technically
months
looks like a
ago, and I
cutscene,
really
but
wanted
I
to
don't want to
debut
go
it
into
here.
it.
Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
What? That sounded weird. Okay. Oh, so it's like Among Us, right? Uh-huh. Okay. I see the appeal, mostly. I mean, obviously there's more gameplay than we are seeing, but... See, it's for kids. Because that's what you gotta do to compete with Fortnite. I don't think you would ever have like 4 grenades to just throw at them. Surely it's not that fast. They're kind of just acting like they just punch everything and you win. Yeah, look, see, it's so crazy. I assume this is just because, like, they know exactly what to do. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, that actually does look like gameplay. More or less. Except for this part, really. Okay, cuff bust. Okay, that's why I was really confused. I don't like that the trailer at the end said 2025, I think. I don't know, to be honest. Like, that's kind of not good. That you're like, maybe it comes out in a year and a half. If you're lucky. Like, really? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm already checked out of that.
Where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Well, then stop showing me non-gameplay. I mean, even this is non-gameplay right now. Like, that was in the gameplay. She was standing there in the gameplay. Like, no. Show combat. Show normal walking speed. Okay. Okay, that's gameplay, more or less. I have no idea what kind of game this is at all. It's crazy how much they show, and I just can't tell shit. No, I'm good. Nope, no, I'm good. If you don't want to show me, I don't need to go look for it.
Spotted Lando there, so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bust, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago,
Cuff Bust comes out in 2025. What are you talking about?
It is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
The gameplay. Oh, creator of Grease, finally. An actual good game, maybe. I mean, the other ones could be good. Just, like, come on. How about something that, like, elevates what to expect, shocks you, surprises you, maybe? Not that this game seems like it's going to be surprising. It looks like Grease, again, just identical in every way. Like, yeah, you played Grease, right? You liked it, right? Okay, here's Grease, again. We didn't call it Grease, though, for no reason. Because that's the thing. It's weird. I beat Grease. I don't know what to say other than just it's very unmemorable. It's fine, but like, At least there is some combat here. A little bit. A little bit of combat. But it still seems really minimal because, like it's just supposed to be a visual game for the most part. That looks like end game stuff there. Yeah. How are this not spoilers for the game? Like, okay, your wolf turns into a fucking Okami Japanese dog type thing. Hey, look. Okay.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially in the.
Let me guess, it's only 2 hours long.
Play, and there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more.
Oh, that's right. There's.
Right, next,
I forgot about the Devolver Direct I'm watching afterwards.
Game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last
last great journey fair.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Civilization, and then also no gameplay really.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest.
Don't tell me, hey, go watch the gameplay later somewhere else, and it's like, no, I'm here right now. Show me gameplay. I don't care if it's 5 seconds. Show me gameplay. Oh, you're not gonna show me? Okay, well, screw you.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that
I'm not gonna go to 10 different locations to
we
watch
also have to thank
10
you,
different gameplay
our
things
incredible
when you could
fans
literally
around
show it
the
right here.
world for your
In fact, is
overwhelming
this
support of
the
this
Civ
franchise for over 30
7
years.
dev right now?
We can't wait to share more. and
You
we
can't
hope you'll
wait?
Join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
Fuck you. Fuck you and show us. Stop showing us your face and show us gameplay. That was pointless. Hey, we're gonna show you something later. Bye. Like, fuck you. No, I don't care how, oh, the game's not in the final state. No. Literally a showcase of what it vaguely looks like. That's it. Oh, look, it's Black Sun Wukong, I think, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, it should be. Finally, we're seeing something of this, because I was a little surprised that we hadn't seen anything recently. It is Black Sun Wukong, right? Maybe not. I think it is, though. It's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be. Okay, it is. It is. It definitely looks like it. I hope he didn't have that much armor in previous trailers, though. So I assume this is like a late game appearance type of thing. Okay. All right. That's pretty silly. Yeah. Oh, Black Myth. Well, I don't know why I thought it was Black Sun Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. Whoa, that is a big deal. Wow. That's how you do a trailer. Although, admittedly, they could have shown more gameplay. I'm gonna have to look into that special edition. I'm gonna go check right now. Actually, no, I'll check on my phone. I already got too many things open. Nope, Black Myth Wukong cannot be pre-ordered right now. Like, Black Myth Wukong, I'll go out of my way, because I'm already interested in it. To see some gameplay. Because at least we got a release date, you know?
Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall.
Is Black Myth Wukong only digital? No, it's not. No, we saw a physical version.
We die.
It should be fine.
Again.
Okay, so what's this game?
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain.
Wait, is this? No, okay. For a second, I thought it looked like there's another 4-person shooter type game that came out like a year and a half ago or something. I don't remember what it's called though. Okay, we're gonna start the beta game now. Here we go. The better game, but you know, the game story.
Still no dice?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Nadia, Cloran, what's up?
All right,
Oh
welcome back to
my.
Summer Game
Well, if
Fest.
it isn't
We've got
my
some
dear
amazing
partners,
developer guest
how are you all
showcases for
doing?
the show, and I'm very
Huh.
excited to introduce our first
Navia?
guests. They are legendary creators who are working on
Huh?
a brand new fantasy RPG.
Oh,
Metaphor,
you mean-
slated to launch this
Yep,
October.
this
Please
is our
welcome
chance.
The director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and
Do
Shigenori
you need
Sojima.
our help with something? Oh, precisely. My dear
Oh, shit.
partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. We're putting this front screen. This is my most hyped game of the year.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Oh, that's true. They can't speak English, can they? That makes sense. Yeah. Like not even a little.
という他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して。
Although they really do have classes, like a typical RPG.
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes.
Oh, we have not seen
These
this up to now.
Archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
This is a perfect place to show this off
アーキタイ
too.
プは誰もが持つ不
Smart.
安。不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは
Merchant? What?
力強さとオリジナリティを
Assassin.
意識
There's
して
so many
描いています
classes. How many classes are there going to be?
その総数は40種類以上にも及び
There's so many.
経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは
I
進
was
化
not
することもできます
expecting classes, really.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all.
Personas.
Each and every archetype with a feeling of strength
Dark
and
Knight.
uniqueness in each of their designs.
Dragoon.
In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes
Oh, wow.
available in the game.
That's a lot.
These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Some? Well, then those are the best ones, aren't they?
メタファーはアトラスの RPG 我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて
It's the
作っていま
next
す。とても大きなボリュ
generation
ームの
RPG.
ゲームです。
Very different than
今日
Persona,
は
right?
このアーキタイプを
That's
テー
my
マに
guess.
した最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
So it's weird. It looks like you turn into the monster, like in
We all
Persona,
have
sorta.
Inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
Because yeah, here you see them fighting as
Reality is-
humans.
We oppress. We fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Yeah, they're just personas, really.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
I'm actually not a fan of a lot of those designs. Like, actually, I was more hyped when, oh, cool, I'm gonna fight as one of these cool characters, but now it's like monsters.
Such an honor to have Yoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Devotees? Really? This music's so stupid. But honestly, this looks better than
darkness.
Suicide Squad, at least.
Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets.
Who's that supposed to be?
Casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
Rats. Fucking rats.
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
But remember, this is a VR game, so
will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
Where are we going with this?
How far will I go to destroy him?
Well, I won't kill him. We know that much. But can we see gameplay? Because what's that mean exactly? Is it like a... Okay, that one actually I would check the gameplay for, I guess. But that's just like... Just... But like, but I'm only interested in it because like, Batman's, you know, okay, I don't know.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
Who are you?
Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise.
Who are you?
And that includes me.
Who are you?
I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since.
Who are you?
Let's check it out.
Who are you? Who? I can't tell what this is. Oh, Street Fighter? Anime? Right? It'd have to be, right? I mean, that's what we're seeing right now. I haven't seen a Street Fighter anime before. Recently. Oh? Cross? Cross? Street Fighter Cross SNK? Would that be what it is? Oh, Street Fighter 3 character. Oh. Okay. Bison. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just DLC characters? Okay, not quite what I was expecting. Dragon Meteor Invasion? Okay, this is just something completely different now. The Scots rebelled, okay. Oh gosh. Chibi shit. That Street Fighter thing was really weird, though. That Street Fighter thing was really weird, considering that, like, all it was announcing was Season 2. Though it wasn't very obvious about it. So, like, if you weren't already, like, very well, understanding of video games, I feel like you wouldn't completely be able to realize that that was an announcement for Season 2. And I wouldn't blame you at all. It's like, 2, and it's like, so is it Street Fighter 6 Part 2? Like, what? Like, cause you know, like, okay, it's season 2, but then why does it have not Street Fighter characters? It's just guest characters. That's it. Like, I don't care about Terry. I don't care about Mai, I believe is her name. Elena. Okay, cool. Bison, maybe, but you know, like, it's just weird. Sparking, finally, maybe some gameplay, please. Gameplay. I know that these trailers are short, but man, dude, you can show off gameplay. You have enough time to show off gameplay. Okay, here's a little bit. Finally. Okay, destructible environment's good. Okay, you can turn into Giant Ape. Good set piece. The sound mixing's weird.
No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Ever forgive me for this? Now he will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous ultimate. It's my turn now. Change everything, then.
Jiren, okay. I mean, they should, but you know. Jiren wasn't a guarantee. October 11th, wow. Pre-order bonuses. 6 characters unlocked early.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th.
That's nice.
Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission.
Oh, this is good. We're going low volume on this shit. Just wondering what this is. Oh, you get loot for watching this. Okay, so I have a problem only I can solve.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
Man, that texture on her glove, it does not look the best. Especially considering everything else on her is like really, you know, well detailed. And then suddenly, look at my hand! And it's all blurry. So I assume this is a, what do you call it? Like an RPG board game thing.
Marechaussee what?
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe,
Uh-huh,
a local roleplay adventure club.
I hate this shit. I hate tabletop games.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and role-play characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
It isn't though, but it does sound interesting.
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them.
Just a reminder, these two were not on speaking terms at all at the beginning of the Fontaine story. And suddenly we're like, we've been in this club forever. And it's like, that must have been really awkward for years, wasn't it? But I guess they just could play and just ignore each other. I don't know.
And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on. A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Mm-hmm. Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues. But I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
So, you're saying you'll help us out?
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Claran the script?
Gosh, this is a bad trailer. It's like, SNK, remember 30 years ago. It's like, okay, well, you're not telling me shit. So, like, we'll see. Like, if it's like a super collection, cool. But if you're just going to tell me, do you want to play every King of Fighter game, I'm going to be like, well, I'm good, actually, technically. Wait, is this a new season of characters? It looks like a new season, I think. Kinda? Oh, right, they did mention this, right. Yeah, I felt like, yeah, City of the Wolves or whatever, yeah. So that we basically know nothing. So it's like it's fighter, but it's also like a little bit of an adventure game, sorta. But yeah, we didn't get much info there, so.
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioriya Boutique. I'll come over with this.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting board games for Chlorine, I'll admit. We'll see how that goes. Just checking. Okay. Like I can do this while doing the dailies or whatever. Oh, yeah, of course, Farina.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too! Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
I'm more of a casual member if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Booth Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Claran simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Claran?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
Actually, it's been pretty obvious for a while that she, like, is just an awkward person. I never got the feeling that she's like, I'm taking charge of this situation. She's more like, okay, I can kill something now, I guess. And then she goes and almost kills something, and then she's like, okay. tell me when you need me again. That's like, she's like the most just like hesitant people to uphold justice probably in this entire country, honestly.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Work mode.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
No, that's not what I meant.
Something about Blumhouse Games over there. I mean, it's just like a horror
I'm back.
game.
Here, allow me
Blumhouse's
to
horror
introduce
movies.
you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello. Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marushose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marushose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marushose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Oh, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already.
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good.
I guess they just didn't want this to be too serious. That's why we're doing a game instead of an actual hunt or whatever. Then again, they kind of said earlier that there's no actual hunts anymore. I don't know. They're mythical. The whole thing about the hunts that the Marushose hunters or whatever used to do in the past. They're like they're all in the past, so we're not, they don't want to like have like assassination type stuff or like
Thank you for
hardcore killing game type stuff, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and
Meanwhile, in Summer Games Fest, so Blumhouse is a movie studio that works in horror movies, and we are Blumhouse Games, so we make horror games in the same vein, basically, as just Just like the most basic, obvious things ever. Just like, yep, got it. I get it, guys. Yep. You want to make money in games. You make money in movies already.
If you ever have any...
Got it. Get it. Horror stuff. Got it. Cool. We could have actually just been watching gameplay, but if you're not showing gameplay, that means there is no gameplay to watch. Power Rangers game. Let me check this out real quick. We shouldn't need the. Ew, that's a fan game. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The visuals aren't too bad. What's Rita look like? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure how popular beat 'em ups are nowadays. Like, I am a fairly big fan of them, but I don't know. I always have issues with them, even if I do have fun doing them, technically. But yeah, this is okay. This is good quality. Yeah, this is not normally what beat 'em ups look like. Just to let you know, like beat 'em ups normally are yeah, it's just 2D run to the right and beat up stuff, and that's about it. So yeah, that's pretty surprising that it's a lot more detailed. What's this? Okay, I'm good.
They really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
The Fatometer? What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
Like a dice.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
Actually, yeah, that's right. That's right. The cards, they used that in a previous story. So yeah, it's literally dice. Just the cards have numbers on them, so it's the same as dice.
That's what the message said.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from
First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions in this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios.
Ooh, nice!
It is a brand new look.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Huh, kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep, it can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still.
In
Oh,
that
it's called
case,
roleplay.
I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
And now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
Wait, oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah. That's big. Slitterhead. Like, huge horror action? Yeah, horror action game. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty nuts. Okay, so you can like jump into different bodies? I didn't think that that's what you could do in this game. That's complicated. Yeah. This is what I was expecting. I like how we're not even showing combat yet. It's just like, nah, you're just getting your ass beat. Okay, there's some combat. Yeah, because I've heard that there's gonna be crazy weird stuff in the combat. Oh yeah, that's right. You do have multiple playable characters. So yeah, this is like the more of the main character, and then there's those other ones that are kind of just like the other person, I guess. Yeah. Such a weird game. I've watched so many interviews with these devs, and they're just like clearly trying to do some bizarre shit. Yeah, like that was pretty crazy. Yeah, like what the fuck kind of game even is this? Yeah, like how can you describe this as anything? Yeah, oh my gosh. All right. November 8th. That's gonna be crazy. And then we just have this bullshit. Like, well, that was really intense. Let's go play chicken nuggets, shooting in the street.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really.
That was odd.
Good.
Okay.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Wait, what? Summer 2024?
How'd
What?
you like that one? That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always
Okay.
come
I have
up
to go to
with
the bathroom.
something
I'll be
new.
right back.
So after Fury and Haven, we're here
I don't
to
even know where this
introduce
is
our new
going.
game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Generic dialogue. All right. All right.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved. Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take art and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I'm not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
It's interesting. The that game over there looks a lot like Assassin's Creed, but like very different, but at the same time like just generally like better Assassin's Creed kinda. Oh yeah, and then that's Monster Hunter Stories 2? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, that's why I was confused.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler? Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
Oh, that's everything?
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Oh, 2 of them. Wait, let me see what was that
Sure,
again?
what do you want to learn?
Yeah, medicine. and
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. Oh, so what do you think? Are you sure you want...
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's
Weird.
fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Yeah. It's just like,
All
fuck
right,
you.
you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Everybody learning summon.
Now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between...
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, Every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Yeah. You can fail. Yeah.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Yeah, I hate RNG.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
Nope.
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Are you sure?
I have good luck. It's fine.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly,
No, I hate it.
I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
It's really funny.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashosei Hunters.
Perfect time to stop here, because look at these two pictures here. It's so weird because I've kind of had a weird thing with Clorin's hat for a while. That, like, I like it, but then like it covers her face, so it's a little annoying. And then here we have the other art, and yeah, they make sure that they don't cover her face, and it's like, yeah, that's actually better, actually.
We actually have something real we wanted to present to you all today.
It's also interesting because, like, technically, like, yes, she's wearing different outfits here, but they're like very similar outfits too, so it's also weird for that reason.
We thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Me days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have
wait, what's going on now?
freedom
What the heck?
and then we all get to play them, which was
Oh, we in there.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marashosei Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashosei hunters, likely led to this location.
You're all Marashosei hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in. My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashosei hunter and later...
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times. My name is Farina, And, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a marche-say hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Isn't that a little weird? Yes, I'm a hunter, but also I want to be an artist. And it's like, well, then why are you being a hunter at all?
Hey, that's really cool.
Just looking at her outfit.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I
There's parts of this outfit that I actually like better than what she's wearing right now. But yeah, it's just like an alternative thing, though. I don't know. There's way too much going for her current outfit.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Did they just say there's going to be an Among Us TV show? I think that's what they just said. I mean, it's pretty low animation requirements, so it makes sense. Anyway, whatever.
You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashosei hunter right here.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
Wait, did they pick this outfit because I picked the doctor? Because, like, I thought that... maybe it's because I picked the doctor first instead of picking the,
Shadow Generations.
Instead of picking the,
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D
I'm trying to remember, what was the other one that I picked?
history.
Insight. Well, then again, what would Insight even look like, though? So, yeah, they probably would have just made me a cook or medicine.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashosei hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar.
More Mondstadt.
Paimon of Mondstadt!
I mean, but that's just because it has bricks, though, but okay, sure.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
Damn it! Okay, whatever. They just showed Shadow for a second. That was a lot to read.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right.
He's like, the Year of Shadow. I guess so. Oh, I don't care about Dune Awaken bullshit. I like Dune, but I don't care about the video game. I care about the Year of Shadow.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents? Oh, good idea.
We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
A war of assassins spreading across.
You look up and see a tavern nearby.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually...
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
This one leads to you.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It's time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Brand new development studio. New game. Wuthering Waves. Not new enough. Kinda looks like Overwatch. But only slightly. I can't tell shit on this. Like, what the heck is even happening here? I just realized I haven't even been looking at my chat at all. It's fine. It's fine.
Tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay. Here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Okay, back to the game.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now. Don't be sad. Life is all about optimism.
Huh?
What'd you have for breakfast?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
'Cause remember, yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, so remember that Clorind is voicing every NPC in this story, so that's kind of funny. So like anytime that Navi's like, hey, how's our weather? It's like, it doesn't matter. It's fine, I guess.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Yeah.
Hey! Did she just... Me?
Thank you.
She's evil.
Glorian must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Last year, the finals with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the Fatometer.
next week on June 13th.
Oh, I saw I picked the card. I guess not. All right.
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to care. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away.
Your husband.
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
The finals in Kyoto.
Thank you.
All right. Please welcome multiple Game
Don't
Awards
worry.
winner and a
We'll find
dazzling
him.
Game Awards
Cherry,
Just try
just
to
so you
remain
know.
optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
He's got to dance.
Many of you
And no one
have
laughed.
been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
right now
in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into
Max Payne?
Night Springs.
Okay. Max Payne? Max Payne, no.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
Oh, here we go.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Does look really good.
Something was different.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time.
But yeah, that looked like a real good DLC.
They've come to these mythical shores.
Really good quality.
Seeking mastery over death itself.
I assume this is no. I was gonna say Sea of Thieves. No.
A cruel and beautiful paradise.
This is also really stupid. A stupid song for this.
Over the island's deepest.
But you recognize what the song is. I'm not even gonna say what it is. It's just dumb for this type of thing.
Where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
New World Eternum. Oh, New World. Wait, no, it's not DLC then? Because New World was a game, so Is this a sequel?
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail,
yeah, I was gonna say,
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Outfit? Character outfit? No way.
Why do people choose to sleep?
Behold, anime.
Because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Are they gonna have outfits for a whole bunch of people? Maybe?
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Sam? Yeah, just showing that she's Sam. This is a lot of spoilers here, but alright. Force everybody to watch anime. I have no idea what this would be like for somebody who doesn't know anything about this game.
Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Yeah, it's just for 2.4 or 2.3 or whatever. Oh, there's the outfit. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought they mentioned an outfit. It's not that good looking though. So like what? Oh wait, no, is this her transformation? No way. Oh, maybe people saw a different outfit and thought that would be her transformation. Because I thought I heard a leak that she was gonna like transform, and I was like, how? Why? Like it didn't make sense at all. Like why would she transform at this point in the story? Like maybe later, but definitely not now. Looks like Skyrim. In a good way. People really should have been popping Skyrim this whole time.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right.
Okay.
Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Never heard of this. I don't think. Oh no, I have. Capcom, right? Yeah, okay. We just keep getting really shitty gameplay trailers for it. Yeah. Oh, it is a shitty game, right? Yeah, we did get that last trailer, and it looked like really weird. Like a Dynasty Warriors, kind of? Oh my gosh, this looks even weirder than I thought. Anyway, okay, we're good. we can go back to the game for now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that game. It's so weird. It's like, it looks like a Dark Souls and then not really.
I'll do my best.
She's like, you should enjoy desserts, and then she's like, oh, do my best.
You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
Okay. Wow, July 19th is when that game comes out? Wow, that's crazy. that game should have been announced like 6 months ago to be coming out in July. I'm just looking at what that is. Okay, I don't know what that is. Doesn't look particularly amazing though. Let me double check. Oh, okay, I wanted to see if this actually was Mondstadt. I guess it is Mondstadt. Okay, yeah, they're just reusing
As you
Mondstadt.
venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
See, now this sounds like Florin. It was weird before because it actually sounded like an actual NPC, but I guess it was just because this voice actress can like actually sound like another woman, whereas this time she has to be like a gruff guy, so it's different.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Oh, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Navia, do it.
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to...
Then better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M4
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
It's a game. Shut up, Farina.
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
That's not about this. That's a...
Shut up, you.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Before you lies the city's central square.
They got rid of the fountain, sheesh.
You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach, still immersed in his own...
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna
Wait,
get caught up.
you're...
That's bad.
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marechaussee hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come.
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives.
And now
The
there's
city
monsters
used
here,
to be
got it.
free. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power.
Are there not enough soldiers?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them.
Kill them.
Most people my age have never even seen one of the
Oh,
monsters.
I see, okay.
Much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
Summer Game Fest. Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Wait a second. I don't own Power World, but I am always on the brink of getting it. Constantly. Sakurajima. I actually wasn't sure how they were going to be doing new content in the game, too. Like, is it just DLC? Or is it free? Or paid or free DLC? Xbox dedicated server. Okay. That was a big deal. Of course. This is weird because like this is coming out like 5 months after the game came out. Oh well, it could be later. I mean, it's 5 years or 5 months later right now. What the heck? That oil rig looks weird. That oil rig is so bizarre. It's out of place for this type of game, I feel. Ooh, boss. What the fuck? That's so weird.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys?
I'm way more excited about Power World than Valorant.
Hey everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment.
I don't give a fuck.
And clutches you make.
I really don't give a fuck. My interest in Valorant is like negative.
Well, you can rest easy, friend.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
But she can't cry, so she doesn't cry.
If we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
Basic logic.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right. Be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard. They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Like, now? Is this really the right time?
Yes.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters,
No, sing.
I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Sing right now.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well,
The problem
this
within the
seems
city.
like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marachose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You've brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marachose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marachose hunter?
By the way,
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Claran?
From my master.
Yeah, obviously.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Who? What?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marachose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marachose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
I was confused about that, yeah.
That explains
Even
why
though they
most
can't
of the
fight.
people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
No.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions.
We don't need to know their intentions. Just kill them, and then that's
What about
over.
you, partner? What do you think? I mean,
They're
you're not
manipulating the
wrong,
monsters.
but
And they're behind enemy lines.
characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit.
No, it's the
We
opposite.
don't want a total party kill on the first day, right? With Clorand as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
No, that's bullshit.
Then it's settled. Let's go hunt some monsters.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Thus dooming the entire population to be manipulated behind the scenes. Good job, guys. Okay, then.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there, outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Or he's just like
I'm the
tired.
captain of the
He
guard.
could just be tired
I saw
though.
you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
Sir, we were indeed in the city earlier, but our purpose was only to gather information on the monsters. Your guards are still fighting the monsters as we speak. They could be seriously wounded and in grave need of support.
That'd be crazy if this didn't work on him. Like, what are you talking about? Like, can we go help your people who are, like,
The man
dying?
regards you with doubt and concern. After a period of inner struggle, he lets out a long sigh and informs you of the locations where the monsters have appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with, but if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
They're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds now. We might move over there, but we'll wait a little bit. Depends on the trailer. I only care about the trailer and the weapons.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Okay. We're running further than I expected. There we go. Suddenly, fire.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and down all the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
A little help here!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh, finally, I can draw a card. It's been a while. There we go. Oh, Garena. Oh shit.
A round of applause.
Time to fuck shit up.
Propagate. The next battle round begins now.
This one's got your name on it. A proper send-off. From the Spinal Spring Form. Scatter. Shower me with praise.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
Wait a second. This might be a new monster, maybe a new trailer. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's a new monster. Oh wow, that's okay. Yeah, there's your slug. There's been a really big deal about slug-type monsters coming into the game since the last game came out. Ooh, let's go down a little. They also should like show off the main monster here, because we still haven't seen the main monster yet.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
Really? That's it? That's all? Really? Okay, I mean, yeah, that was really nothing. Very surprising that they didn't show much.
We will see you at Gamescom in August.
Okay,
Last
I
year's
guess that's why.
PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its
Yeah.
fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Oh, final game of the show. Wow. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, they had some big stuff here, but like it was very random what they had.
Days do I have left? 42 or 41.
Like Black Myth Wukong might be amazing, but like we got the release date, but not much actual gameplay, so it's weird. Wow, that's crazy. And this game also can be pretty crazy, but like we got to see way more of the actual combat. Okay, yeah, here we go. Wow. Very Sekiro-like, okay. Largely Sekiro. Okay, that's an interesting enemy. That's a weird weapon. Good, demo. I needed that. But when's the demo come out? Wait, so we don't know when the game comes out still? I think.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Who is she?
Jeff?
Who is this woman?
Such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Happy Summer
Thanks,
Game Fest.
Joy,
Like
and
it's
we
a
have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Okay. So, yeah, 2 hours long, basically. Interesting. Yeah, like, they had some pretty big games, but, like, largely the best things about it were that they had release dates for some of them, you know, like for Slitterhead and for Black Myth Wukong. That's, like, the main thing that was a big deal. I'm waiting to see a game that I'm interested in here. Most of these look not good. I mean, like, a few of those at the end looked a little something, but yeah, hard to really tell much about just how good it was. So, I suppose I'll keep it in the background over here. Just in case something, like, explodes in notoriety, I suppose. You know, just like, oh, wow, that was crazy. But probably, I don't really expect much. Okay. Yeah, there's not much to see here. Just kind of keep it in the background there.
A suspicious lab. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Ooh, it's a treasure chest!
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below, Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Not really. I mean, technically the town is suffering because the resources are being hoarded by the elite, apparently. So they actually have plenty of resources. They're just being taken away by the rich people. But instead you're like, the rich people can keep what they have. We'll give this treasure to the poor people, and, you know, that's good enough. And like, no, just overthrow the rich people. Done.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Because that's what we do everywhere in the world.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia say hunters.
Why does it matter? As long as you destroy the monsters, your
They
march
think
just
we
say
procured
hunters.
the treasure illegally. They might get even more suspicious of us.
What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? Like, what? How would that even work?
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow! Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Yeah, why does it matter?
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
I don't think there's any good explanation for
They
this.
really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right?
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, the Paimon
Wow, that's crazy.
free food feels even worse than having to buy her own.
That's a giant pot.
And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Well,
The next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which frankly
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Okay.
My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual. If inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
3 years old.
Probably around 3,
I knew
give
it.
or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
No, not really.
As I said,
I kind of disagree on
Master
that.
was
Well, maybe.
rather inexperienced in
Maybe.
the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once.
No boy.
It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
5.
Hey, I can see the future.
Did you win?
No, I lost.
Of course.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents.
I'd like to mention Farina is like 1,000 or 2,000 or something years old. Okay, well, no, wait. Well, no, yeah, she should be like 1,000 years old. There's like no reason why she shouldn't have like heard Clorin's backstory before now. Like, what the heck was she doing with her time? Like, we kind of know some stuff, but it's a little weird that she wouldn't like know basically everybody in the city by name. I feel like she should be like the most personable person. Then again, okay, at the very least the second most personable. Well, I don't know. Feels like she should be the most personable one though. No, yeah. We don't know what she did in her free time really though. Now I was just thinking about Venti, and Venti, like, well, technically he's the most personable, but I don't think that he would actually learn about people's lives really. And Farina, like, she could, but I don't know. She probably was just like, after a while, she's like, I don't want to get to know people. They're just gonna die before me anyway.
Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago?
So she knew about that at
least. Always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just 2. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the 2 she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But...
She became a servant of the government.
She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh, that too. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird.
What happened?
Okay.
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house. When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
Except it's been 20
Just
years and
like
you never
how
saw her
when
again,
a litter
so...
of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Or no, they said...
Were you upset?
It could have been 10
Cloran?
years ago or 20 years ago, though. I don't know if Cloran's 20 or 30-ish.
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Maybe she died when she was trying to be hero of justice.
You still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But
Yeah, that's what I thought.
you're right.
She's a slave to the government.
I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Cloran had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before.
Yes, you did. You did have the chance. You had a lot of chances.
If Cloran's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Cloran and Navi are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorant. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
So this was like the halfway point, I guess? I mean, I guess it is. Like, it didn't feel like the halfway point, and then suddenly it's like, oh my gosh, we're still here talking. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
You just have
It
to...
was nothing
oh, wait,
special,
oh.
really.
Oh.
Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
How much, just throwing around the idea of trying to pull for Cloran. I don't really like Cloran that much. So I did actually do this already. Might as well do it right now again. I actually did the trial already, but like when I did it, I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. But then I saw somebody else do it, so maybe it's a little different. Let me see. So basically, like you just like put, you know, you apply stuff or whatever. And then you use this.
Ready.
Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay. So.
Hunt them down.
So when I did this, I just kept doing I just kept doing this and that's it. But I guess you're supposed to do like this R2 a whole bunch. It's R2 that's like actually kind of crazier.
Justice will prevail. Here's Becca. Fire it up.
So yeah, if you just do just that, it's not good, but you do that, and it's like, okay, this is going well now. The other issue, though...
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
So I noticed that look at her health, she doesn't heal like normal. So that's another annoyance. Like, I'm getting tired. Like, okay, it's one thing when it was a one-off thing with Arlecchino. But now even Clorin has this problem. It's like, really? Also, it's also weird because like I don't even know what the next character I would be after Clorin. So like as much as I like her a decent amount, it's like I think I'd like her with her hair if her hair wasn't tied up. Because see, I didn't even notice. I don't even think I ever noticed that she has a ponytail. I thought her hair was just that short and that was about it. But like if she didn't have the hat, it'd be better. And now she has this. Yeah, so design-wise, like I do like a lot of parts with what she's got, but yeah, like I'd prefer a different hairstyle. I don't know, or yeah, if her hair was just down, it would be way better. Otherwise, it's somewhat basic, but still really well done. But yeah, I don't even really think I need an Electro DPS. But then again, I don't have any other Electro DPS, so I don't know.
You asked for it! Ah!
Ready. Hunt them down.
Well, that was surprising. Let me go check. What's my Electro DPS? Because actually, I don't... Other than Raiden, which I don't like very much. I like Clorin way more than Raiden. Oh yeah, it's one of those weird things where I also forget that she has a ponytail. Both of these characters are like, they're good, but there's a lot of details on their outfit that are so minor that I just don't even notice them. Like, yeah, I completely didn't notice that she has a long ponytail. And it's also weird because like, it's not even like she would look better if she didn't have the ponytail. Like if her hair was just straight down, as you can see, her hair is really cut quite a bit. So it would just kind of go straight down, and that's about it. Nothing special. Like I don't think that she should have long hair at all. But I guess they're like, well, if they're a girl, they have to have long hair, pretty much. I guess then again, Jean, if her hair was down, it would just be like to here, which actually would be a little weird. She'd look like an NPC, like a mom haircut kind of thing. We'll do, well, let me see. What's my Electro situation? Actually, we can do this. Because yeah, Raiden I don't use for DPS, period. And then support, 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 support. Yeah, I guess I don't have any other Electro DPS. I mean, oh yeah, and I don't like Kecking at all. This kind of feels like superior Kecking also, which is also kind of funny. Like, just entirely better Kecking. Though, to be fair, if you like compare them side by side, I'm sure that there wouldn't be a crazy difference. But, I mean, there could be like a 10% difference, to be fair. Okay, we're just going to go with good luck vibes here. Good luck. Here's the good luck vibe. Damn it. Okay. That's annoying. And I don't like Sessos, the 4-star. Oh yeah, that's right. I did off screen. I did the story for Sino, and it was high quality, but also like I don't know. It'd be kind of boring to stream. Like it was good, but like it had like 2 or 3 okay moments type of thing. Like it ended really well, but otherwise there's like that moment was okay, that moment was okay, you know, that's about it. So it's kind of weird. I do plan to have this for the next year, so I will be getting a good amount of currency for a while. That's the thing though, I wouldn't want to like really go all in to get Clorined.
Please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again. look forward to sharing more with you.
Oh yeah, Barbara. I forgot. I actually was in. Recently, I was thinking about leveling up Barbara because I realized I hate a lot of the healers because, like, as good as Shinobu is, it's like I don't like that I have to lose my health in order to heal. When meanwhile you have Barbara who doesn't need to lose her health, and she heals just fine. Let me see. What? What? I have never heard anybody talk about this. This is insane. Wait, but I could have sworn... Did they change that? Because I could have sworn I heard... So this is the weird part, actually. Where is she? Oh, crap. I don't know if I can find her. Damn it. This is hard to find her. There she is. Chi-Chi. So I heard about that Chi-Chi can revive people. Oh. So if everybody dies, she can revive everybody. That's a big difference, though. You can't really take advantage of that. And honestly, if everybody dies in your party, you're probably fucking up somehow, you know? Like, you're really doing something wrong if that happens. That's really big. But yeah, you can't get multiple versions of Chi-Chi, you know, at will. Although I say that, but yeah, I guess I forgot that I got another of her at one point.
Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
Uh-huh. But yeah, the big issue is that Chi-Chi is inferior to Barbara, weirdly. Barbara heals faster, or at least it feels like she does. Maybe they're just comparable, though. They could be very similar. So I do feel like I'm gonna go for that extra Barbara ones to try to get Barbara to level, the max level. Because yeah, I do want her to be better. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into what the best way to level her up would be. Actually, let's see. That's right. I wanted to do this. I forgot about checking. So this is gonna be the main one I want to do. I mean, this one's big too. But this one's the main one. So it's HP based. So then, is there any HP based? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I was thinking ahead a little bit. Is there anything else? That one.
Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good too. But this is a gold, so it's probably better, right? That's hard to say which ones would be better. I'm gonna probably have to look into that. Because the thing is that this one kind of sounds like you have to stay on the field. But then it also mentions that you gain 0.3% elemental damage bonus for every 1,000 max HP they possess. So this is kind of made for her, kind of. Wait, can I level this up? No. Oh yeah, Boreas, yeah. Okay, but yeah, I was just thinking that that's even more reason to pull for Chlorine a little, just to get a few of the currency for her. So yeah, I don't have an Electro DPS, and there really shouldn't be an Electro DPS for a while, considering the fact that that we're going to the Fire Nation. I have like basically or literally every 4-star in the game, so there's actually no reason to wait to see which 4-star I get. So there's that too. But yeah, there shouldn't be any other big-time Electro users unless it's one of the members of the Fatui Harbingers, but we don't know when those guys are coming out. People act like, we're totally going to get one soon, guys, and it's like, it might take 10 months. Like, we might have to wait until, like, the whole story of Natlan is done and then wait for the post-story, more or less similar to, yeah, actually identical to how Arlecchino was. I mean, Arlecchino was huge in the story, and we still had to wait, like, at least 6 months. Like, I think the story came out, like, end of August, so let's say beginning of September. So that'd be September, October, November, December, January, February, and I think that she got released in April. So that's 8 months after the story started. I think that's right.
And then the other part of it was the controls.
Yeah, I believe it was April. The year's going both slow and fast at the same time. So I don't have high expectations for getting another Electro user anytime soon. Oh boy. Still, it's a lot but to be spending, but you know, it is what it is. Not getting it early though. This is annoying. Let's see. Is there anything I can buy here? Wow, I still can't buy Barbara. And yeah, I don't need to buy those. In fact, I'm gonna start using these. I mean, obviously there's Intertwined Fates, but I'm gonna start trying to use way more of these for these, because it's crazy how much a lot of these characters need. I was just thinking. I think we're supposed to get new outfits next month. So yeah, I should be able to get 300 this month, then 300 next month, so that's 600, 1200. I also have to buy. Wait, how much do I have to buy? Genesis crystals.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both
I don't remember.
Because first of all, the enemies are in 2D.
Yeah, that's the crystals though. So I would need
5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy.
I guess the $5 one, right?
You see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back, and you're going to lose some health.
Yeah, that'd be perfectly exactly. Depending on, of course, who they drop to be playable. I mean, like for instance, this is expensive, but to be fair, it should be at like a discount. So I think it'd only be like 1,800 gems maybe, and then also, if it's just a normal outfit, I guess, like these, then it would be I'm still annoyed though how basic these outfit changes are. Like they're good, they're fine, but like enough to buy? No. This one's still like probably one of my favorite ones. Like I actually am very close to being like, you know what, kind of would want to buy this. But again, I'm still annoyed about like the hair is still up. Also, it's kind of weird the way the shorts are, or pants, or whatever you want to call those are. But otherwise, it looks good. Oh yeah, I forgot that these were different outfits, technically. I'm just checking what the difference on them were. Oh, that's true. Yeah, she's so covered up. Like, she's got these gloves. Like, she basically shows, like, no skin. Except, ooh, look, you can actually see her shoulders and armpits. Oh my gosh. But then here it's like, yeah, no big deal. Like... You can see pretty much all of her body like normal. And then his is just bad. Very bad. Just like... Basically just a new jacket. Not much difference otherwise. I just noticed. It almost looks like he's hiding his the fire gem, you know? That shows what element he has. It's almost like he's hiding that. To hide it from people. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Okay, I guess. Nah. I'm gonna have to go full out. Oh my gosh. So by the way, Sessos is not gonna be leveled up, period. So that's an annoyance. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go full pity. Full pity. I didn't want to do this, but I better do it. I just better do it. Whatever. Don't think about it. Just do it. Oh my gosh, more Sessos. Here, it's all my gems. It's all my gems. Yeah, there it is. But now I gotta get Chlorine. Oh, I was like, who is that? I was also like, who is that? It's a lot of Sessos. Man, there was 4 stars that I really would have liked this for if it wasn't Sessos. Thank you.
I am Chlorand, a champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. If you wish to hire my services, please state the nature of your dispute. You may leave out any extraneous details. Those are no concern of mine.
Well, at least I got her. But man, that was a lot of Sessos. I was like, this is throwing me off. Technically really good luck because, hey, that's the guy you want. So maybe that's going to be the 5-star you want. But yeah, it's so weird. That should be everything, right? Yeah. Well, I got her. Just cost everything. But honestly, that's better than Arlecchino. With Arlecchino, I think I had like way more gems. I think I had double the amount of gems because I had to like spend everything to get Arlecchino. That by the time I got to her, yeah, it wasn't looking great. Let's like my gem situation was scary. Crit rate for the piercing shot. Yeah, I did his I also did his trial, and it's good, but like, meh, you know. He's good, but like again, like bow users and he's not like really fun to use. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Interesting.
And that's the game.
So the big issue is that I have to level her up, and I'm still at a considerable. Yeah. I'm gonna have to really grind up. It's getting to the point where I am going to be grinding like crazy pretty soon. So I'm good on these and these, but then this is gonna be an issue. But considering how many level up material I need, this is gonna be weird. Oh yeah, who do I have to beat here? Millennial Seahorse? Yeah, the first boss in the zone. That's funny. So yeah, I guess for a while I'm gonna be just wait, well, yeah, I guess I'll be beating this boss. I'll have to for a while try to beat this boss every day, and try to get more of the what do you call it? The blue. Where is it? It's probably over here. Yeah, I gotta zoom in more. Yeah, right there. I gotta get more of these. Like, I gotta do this every day. And I gotta do this every day. Because, like, I'm actually at like an all-time low when it comes to my my resin. I don't have any way to replenish it. Like it says right here, actually. I think I used up all the ways to replenish it. And then, meanwhile, I'll have to go for this. And then once she's max level, there's a whole thing about that. I don't know. Just give me the recommended set. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, what does she need? Teachings of Justice. So she's attack percent, right? Healing. When she does her gun skill. Oh, so maybe when she was stabbing, that would heal her. Because it was weird. When I first did the trial, I did everything that she could do, and I died because she was taking so much damage. And I was like, what the heck? How do I heal her? And I couldn't tell because I didn't know that you had to press R2 while you have this skill activated. So she's... Oh, yeah, that's right. She is another max HP type person. So... Max HP...
This next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes.
I mean, this one's pretty good. But yeah, I'm starting to get pretty low on these sets in general. Probably go with those then. This is just preliminary. Whoa, man, yeah, there's a lot of characters I gotta deal with. Yeah, like, I thought Navia was pretty well built, and she might be, but, like, I think it's just because of who I have her work with, technically. This is actually might be worth it. Probably want crit rate and crit damage with her, right?
The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
And then HP... Oh, wait. Was that?
Really interested in the paranormal concepts.
Elemental Mastery. I don't know if Elemental Mastery is good. Yeah, see, like, I'm pretty maxed out on these anyway. Yeah, all these characters need them too. Maybe this one, though. I haven't been using him very much. He's definitely not built. And then we have... I don't know. I don't think she needs HP cup, but I got a lot of HP cups, so I probably might as well go for it.
Character Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial.
We'll just go with that, whatever. And then this is where I'd probably go for like crit damage, is my assumption.
So Psychroma was a great way
Attack.
for me to explore that.
Or at the very least crit rate.
Like not being black enough for the black community.
So maybe that one. Is there anyone else?
Never really been able
I still can't believe I got her though. I still felt like I was getting really like I kind of feel like I can get her. It was really unclear though. Yeah, all these people need these. Actually, she doesn't need that, but I don't think I need to give her this, right? Gives her crit rate though. I have to consider that. Crit rate. Technically, I'd want. Yeah, she doesn't need crit rate, right? And it has high HP. That's really good. What's she got right now? Yeah, like nothing really. I mean, it's fine, but whatever. But it's a high HP. This is crazy for her, especially since right now, I'm using Raiden as support only, like exclusively support. We'll go with this to level up. Wait. Isn't there like, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there like an automatic? Oh, that's not good. That's shit. Okay, we're done here. So HP cup is what we're looking for. HP with crit stats. Probably that one.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around.
Honestly, energy recharge wouldn't be a bad idea either. But like, it'd just be her strong substat, so it's kind of weird. Let's see. Where is it? There it is.
Or Millie, who's
Let's just do this. Crit damage, not bad. That is bad. That's not good at all. Like two put I got 2 into defense, really? Like really? We'll see what this does. We'll do a little more.
abilities like jumping
I haven't actually tried to
and wave dash.
try to get a lot of these
If
crit
you're looking
damage.
for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island.
This sucks
Though
here.
the
That
local
sucks.
wildlife might not be what you expected.
Hopefully I get some refund. That was not good. And I didn't get a refund either. That is not good at all. Maybe this is what I want.
There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place
Defense.
in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
Yeah, this is the one actually.
Are you okay?
Wait, no, that's geo damage. Never mind. Although I'll keep that one just in case. Maybe for Navia, maybe. Actually, what does Navia have here?
But there is some plan.
Why wasn't I using this one? Oh, that's right. That's the one I was just using, right? Yeah, and it sucked. Navia's using that.
Unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships.
I gotta look into what she's doing. I think this is her random thing. Just I was like, geo damage is good, and that's all I was thinking.
Featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into
Or that
something
one?
therapeutic. It became an absolute hit.
No, this one.
I'm so happy to
Oh no, not because I can't do that one. No, HP. I think this one. Then. Otherwise, like I don't need crit damage, but I really should do it. We'll do that. And then. It's not great. I don't know. What's her HP at? That's decent for her level. I'm also not sure what I'm going to be, which team I'm planning to put her in. But yeah, I'll figure something out. This is the Arlecchino team. I do plan to change. Actually, you know what? I might as well do it right now. With Jean, I plan to have this. This is the team. This, which is kind of also the Raiden Miko team, which I've always kind of just wanted to have. Just why not, you know? And Arlecchino's doing very good damage. Very, very good. So as long as I have Barbara with high healing and high energy recharge, I think it should be fine. Especially if she automatically heals. Oh, no, that's right. She doesn't have that yet. In fact, I don't have this one either. There we go. Because, yeah, I don't have... I got a good... Anyway. So she still doesn't have this last one. The weird part is that it's... You don't even have to use a skill or anything. It's just one of your characters dies, revived, with full health. Which in a lot of ways is, I think, better than like this could be very good synergy with Hu Tao also. Somebody who can just randomly die if you get hit by something crazy random. But also the same thing with Arlecchino. So yeah, I'm going to be going for that actually, if I can. It's a little weird to go for a Barbara. She's not in raid up that often, so it's all weird. But like I was saying, so yeah, good team in my opinion. This is really good too. I think I just need to build my Nahida. My Nahida's not doing... I never really built her properly. She was built, just not properly. And then we have this team, which I think it's good. I'll just have to look into it. I mean, you could be like, oh, these two could be better, but it's like, well, I don't have any good ice users. So, I don't know, you know? And honestly, I like Charlotte, and I like Chi-Chi, so it's like, I don't think this is a problem. I just... Also, like I like Fremine, but then... You know, we already have these two technically as being the DPSs. I just have to apply ice. So for that, I think these two are good for applying ice, and then bam, bam, hit him with the Geo. To be fair, she could be good too, though. I just don't know how to use Layla, really. And then, so a good team, unique team. The names of these don't matter. The names of the teams. And then, yeah, I always want a Hu Tao team. but I'm a little bit mixed on how good this is. Obviously, Hu Tao, Yai Miko, and Shan Yun make sense, but then Nahida doesn't really synergize with Hu Tao, so it's a little weird. So I don't know. And then we have 2 teams left. This team is random. I think I was just trying to make like an ice team sort of. And then Tartaglia. I think this is the Tartaglia team. But then I was also unclear what to do. Like I did want to make Tartaglia good at one point, but yeah, I don't know. Tartaglia and Mona are both ones that it's like, yes, I want them to be cool and good, but like, how do I do this? And then also Nilo is just kind of odd at this point. I think Nilo and Kaveh can work together though. So that's fine. And then for Lightning, I don't know how you would work with Lightning. But yeah, this is like the team that like, I kind of like, what's the word? Like, it's like, I want to make the team work to make the dream work type of thing. You need teamwork to make the dream work. Like yeah, like I just want like cool characters on this. For that reason, I'm actually think I'm gonna take off Shinobu. Like I like Shinobu fine, but nowhere close to these 2. If she's like an 8, these 2 are 10s. So it's like, can we have somebody that like synergizes with the team more? I mean, Yai Miko would work with them, but I was just thinking like, wait, can I put Florend in this team? But I don't think so. I don't think so. Like you could like apply Dendro with Kaveh and then shoot everything with Chlorinde and then finish off with Nilu, maybe? I don't know if that would work. Tartaglia, I don't even know where to put DPS water types, so it's weird. Also, I'm like really wondering what her outfit would be. I'm sure she's gonna get an outfit. Well, I don't know though. Yeah, I don't know.
Per your wishes.
Let's see. Yeah, no, actually, you would think that the Archons are gonna get outfits, but they still haven't. Maybe they'll just wait for 1 year where they're like, here, everybody gets an outfit, maybe. Or which would be a lot if they did that. But then they also kind of, well, I don't know. He doesn't really need an outfit though. I was gonna say like, oh, Nouvelaine isn't gonna get an outfit then, but then it's like, wait, he shouldn't get an outfit really. I would say Child is due for one. Raiden is due for one. I think Hu Tao is due for one, but it's really hard to tell. I think those 3 are like the big ones. And to be fair, I think, well, okay, this year we should be getting, at this point, I think we should be getting Inazuma outfits. So I guess that's Yai Miko and Raiden. That's the most obvious ones. But if not for these 2, Ayaka already got an outfit though. So maybe we're gonna move on to Sumeru already. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it's crazy that they haven't given Raiden and Yai Miko an outfit. That's insane. But let's assume they're gonna move on to Dendro. Ignoring the Archon. I mean, Nilu theoretically, but I don't know. She's already got a really good outfit. I just kind of feel like I have to question whether they would actually give her a new outfit, because it's like, but she's already got such a good one right now. So it's a little weird. I don't think they'd give one to Dea. So yeah, I don't know what they would do for everybody else. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, I kind of view Sessos as being about the same as Kaya. Like, they're both good, but like, I definitely want Kaya to be above these 2. But like, Kaya's probably about the same as Yunjin, where like, I like them. I just don't want to put a lot of, like, hardly any resources into them. Yeah, the problem is I need like 200 level up things. Wait, what was this? There was something. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. He's fine, but like whatever. Oh, there's somebody else?
Please.
Oh, right. Of course. Oh, I'm done with... I'll never see him again. Finally. I never want to see Bennett. I never want to see Bennett, ever. Just don't like him at all. But yeah, I guess I'll keep saving up these. Just maybe Barbara will come back again, maybe. Even if I did finish up Barbara, then I guess I'd get this, I guess. I guess I can buy these. How much is that, though? Like, would that even be that useful? Like, that 800 for 100 of these seems a little questionable, considering, like... Oh, no, that's right. It's 800 for 300 of them. But even so, I still have to question that. Like, how useful that would be. Because, like, these are okay, but at the higher levels, this isn't going to help. And then I'd be down to, like, 500 of these, and then, I still need, like, 300 for next month's to buy this one. So I don't know if I'd really want to spend 300 on that, since I can just grind every day, technically. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah. So, started off with Mondstadt, and then we got... Well, okay, actually more like Mondstadt, Leeway, Sumeru, which is weird because, you know, they're from Mondstadt. So it's like, what? Why didn't we get outfits for actual Sumeru people? I don't know. Sumeru. There was no 5-star that Sumeru character that got an outfit? She also... I don't remember where she came out. She might come out with E3, maybe? Maybe. And then she was last summer. And then these two were 6 months ago. Just kind of random, honestly. Because it's like... oh yeah, Chinese New Year. This is third Chinese New Year. First Chinese New Year. No, this was first Chinese New Year, maybe. Huh. Now I'm getting a little tricked. Okay, because no, this was first Chinese. Well, okay, technically nobody was first Chinese New Year because that would have been like month 4 or something. So nobody for first Chinese New Year. She was second Chinese New Year, and she was second. I don't know about him though. I think third Chinese New Year. I think. And then fourth Chinese New Year. Yes, this makes sense. And then first summer, second summer. I don't know why it was just one. Third summer. And then we're in fourth summer this year. So I don't know why they only did one last year though. That was weird. Also, I don't remember why these two got outfits. Or I don't think they were summer related. Yeah, I don't think they were summer related. Although his kind of feels like maybe summer related. No, it couldn't have been though. Weird. Yeah, it's hard to keep track sometimes. So actually, we're on track. I mean, again, it still feels weird that we don't have any Sumeru characters here, though. But theoretically, we're on track to get Fontaine outfits, I guess. But it's weird because we don't have Inazuma outfits here, too. That's why it's weird. I mean, she's Inazuma, but that's it. Otherwise, these guys are all, like, year 1 characters. Yeah, they're all year 1. A lot of them are free characters, too. Free. Borderline free. Honestly, most of the 4 stars are borderline free. I mean, technically, him and her are probably actual free. Or, I mean, borderline free. these are actual free though. And then this was first year. Like 6 months later on these two. Actually, she might have been way later actually. So that's why it was kind of weird that she actually got one. I was like, for a second I was like, oh, I want Shenhei, but then her outfit wasn't that good, so I was like, I'm good. But then she was also first year. And then she was technically first year because Inazuma got released and she released in less than a year technically.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, and then he was also first year.
It's common for developers.
Oh, that's true. I was thinking the other day who the other 5 stars are over here. So we still need a Mona and Chi-Chi outfit.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not
Let
going
me
to
see
lie,
this.
these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so
Damn it.
enormously grateful to
No,
everyone
wait a
who's
second.
supported us all these years.
Oh
For
man,
Day of
my
the Devs to continue, we're going
mouse
to
is
need
going
ongoing
crazy.
support.
Okay.
So
No, history. That's not right.
new games and supporting emerging developers.
If you would like for us to keep on
I was just trying to remember what the who you can get.
Leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform.
So Diluc has an outfit. Jean has an outfit, but then and Keking has an outfit. So Chi-Chi and Mona theoretically are at the height of the list. It's just weird because I don't even know why Jean got an outfit in the first place because Mona was way more popular than Jean. Diluc was fairly popular, but it's weird what they did with his outfit. It's odd. And Tighnari and Dea are theoretically like they can add on here, but it's just weird. Oh, that's true. Okay, so they added Dea for no good reason, which is funny because it should have been an Earth type because there is no Earth type that you can, or Earth elemental that you can get here. They gave you a chance. They gave you instead 2 fire types instead of giving you an Earth type. I don't know why. My best guess is just they thought like it's not like if you got Earth on your first 5-star, you'd be struggling too much. Whereas if you get a fire on your first 5-star, it's like, yeah, they're probably gonna do good damage. It's fine. But yeah, so I don't have any plans for this one actually. I don't know if I want this to be a team. Okay, let's get. I was just thinking like let's give it like a sub DPS. Chlorine can't really work with anybody though. That's the thing. I don't have anybody who passively throws out, like theoretically Navia, but generally I don't have anybody to passively throw out elemental reactions except for Yaimiko. Oh, that's true. I was actually planning to have Nahida on the same team as Chlorine. That's right. But then it makes Kave kind of what'd you call it? Like there's no reason to have him on the team. So that's why it's weird. Theoretically, you could have Nilo here just so that you can like AoE people to death, but like Chlorine should be able to do that, so I don't know, it's weird. And yeah, like having again, like lightning users don't work. I mean, they work fine with Chlorine, it just doesn't make sense really. Like why would you do that? Yeah, we need like another element that can throw something out and just shoot elements. In fact, Farazan would have been perfect for that. Yeah, there's not many characters that you can just throw out and then they use a thing and then they leave. Like Kujo Sar, that works. Cole, I mean, she could theoretically, just again though, like why would you use her when you already have Nahida? Like it's very bizarre to use 2 Dendro users when one of them is Nahida, in my mind. Shield user? Maybe shield user? Though it wouldn't make sense to have a fire shield user. Zhongli could work. This could work. As for... Yeah, in this case, I'd probably want Barbara again. Anytime Nahida's, like Nahida and Barbara work well together. I mean, Nahida and Shinobu work well together, just it doesn't make sense when you have an Electro user also, so. Am I phasing out? No, because it still works in this too. That's right. Yeah. I guess this makes sense. It's also weird because Shan Yun is technically a healer, but she doesn't work with every character. That's why I have her with Su Tao. It makes more sense. But Shan Yun doesn't really work here. Doesn't work here. I mean, Shan Yun could work with Chlorine. I just don't know about that, though. Probably not, though. Probably not. Shan Yun and Arlecchino, possibly. I just don't know how much a down attack with Arlecchino would really be useful. But it's not the worst. Shan Yun could work with this team. So I'd basically turn on Barbara, throw out Yaimiko, throw out Raiden, and then Arlecchino's out for a while. And then restart it all, basically. Whereas if I had Shan Yun, I don't know. You just kind of use her ultimate. Pretty much that's it. So, like, it wouldn't even work. It would be like, you'd have to throw this out, then Shan Yun to kind of do, like, Electro and Wind, and then Arlecchino. But it would make way more sense if you did, like, these two, fire, 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 and then finish it off with Wind. I don't know. Barbara just makes more sense in this, though. It's too easy for... There's been weird times where this team, these three can die anytime. And I guess it's just because they have low HP or something. It doesn't feel like they do, but it seems like they do. Arlecchino's for obvious reasons. But I didn't think these two had a low HP. I mean, I guess... Okay, Yaimiko does, but it's just weird because, like, she's not on the field very long, so that shouldn't really matter. Actually, what is her... Okay, yeah. She might need higher elemental mastery or something. I'll have to look into this more later.
I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Big sister. We'll just throw this out for jokes. Look, you dead now.
Loaded.
Damn it.
It was nothing special, really.
And
yeah, it hurt.
Oh.
Oops. I pressed the wrong button. It's funny because, like, I was like, oh, good, I won't have to buy, I won't have to get Chlorined. And then I ended up getting Chlorined anyway. So I was like, oh well. So, yeah, what would be my HP weapon? Oh, boy. Yeah, like, looking at this is like, yeah. Nilu. Though technically I'd probably want crit rate right here. That's the question, yeah. What else is there for HP? That's a funny one. I don't know about that though. Yeah, there really is no other option, just this one or Primordial Jade Cutter. Also, I don't know why I gave this to her. HP is, oh, because HP is increased by 20%. So this is actually very useful, funnily enough. That's really good. Okay, she's getting this. Yeah, the more I read it, the more it's like, you know what? I think we're good on that. I mean, to be fair, it would be pretty crazy if she got this instead. I just don't like this weapon in general because it doesn't look like a sword. You're not cutting stuff. I wish I could do this one, but yeah, like, it doesn't really... There's no certain synergy. You need some synergy. You can't just do 100% style, you know? So I could do this one and then swap these two, I think. Wait. Right. Yeah, good. Sorry. I just realized. Did we miss? Wait a second. Did we miss the... I was thinking about the Devolver Digital. 1 second. Did I miss Devolver Digital? Because I thought it was gonna. I could have sworn they were saying they were gonna go right into it. Wait, when is this? So maybe we're close. Wait, maybe I can go here. And then 5 p.m. Oh, so it should be now, actually. Oh, so I was right. Wait, this is confusing. I can't change the volume. Oops. Okay, so I was right. Okay. We're just waiting. We're just in the wait room for this, I guess. I was gonna say, like, wait, did I miss it? No, okay, I didn't. No. Let's see. Volvi. It's Volvi. Yeah, I guess I might as well keep leveling this up, since I do need Shinobu for some stuff sometimes. What are the details on this? I mean, it's fine. Oh, that's right. Wait, why does... Okay, oh no, it's because that's why. Okay. Is there anything to do here? No, nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't think anybody else is using those anyway. And then that's it, yeah. Unless I want to go all out. I feel like this would be used for... No, it's Fatui operators? Really? Oh, weird. I don't think I've ever used those. Well, that should probably be good enough for a while. And then this I don't like that this is the way this is, because it's like green. That doesn't work for her. That's why I was thinking this one's good. I mean, this one technically it's just so nondescript though. I mean, this one could be cool, but it's so weird. Still doesn't quite go with her. This one actually does go with her, but still looks really generic. Just wondering. That one actually does work really well with her. It's almost generic, but not quite. It's got something going with it. Which reminds me, I don't have any high level versions of these. For some reason, I thought that I should have had something there. That's funny. Wait, don't I need these? Or no, not really. We'll just do this. It just occurred to me, it's like, man, I really should have like a decently leveled version of this. It seems weird not to. Yeah, at least level 60 minimum. Lion's Roar? I don't think I need one actually. I think I'm good on Lion's Roar. Yeah, I don't need two versions of a 4-star really, especially for attack percent. Like attack percent, attack percent, attack percent. Pyro or Electro could be good, but just like I just find it hard to believe that this makes sense when you have these two also. There we go. And then another flute. I've heard a lot of people use flutes, I think. That's why I was like, that's fine. It's Volvi. Oh yeah, I just like the appearance of this. I'm surprised I didn't lock it though. That's weird. So, could have sworn it should have been locked. I don't remember what weapons I was getting during those polls. Yeah, we're good, I think. Or I guess it's because I used them all up. But I wouldn't use a 4-star up though. I don't think you automatically use 4-star weapons up. do this. Wait, no, I don't need this. No, I don't need either of these. I got 2 of them at 5 stars. No, I'm good. Yeah, whatever. Actually. But yeah, I don't remember where I got Wolf's Gravestone. It was just maybe when I was pulling on the regular banner or something. It was something really random. I could be wrong though. Yeah, this one still has to be leveled up. That could be enough to put Navia over the top. Yeah, I'd have to like look into. I think it's just base attack is just good. Elemental mastery, like it doesn't work with her. Maybe I don't know. Like I kind of want to use this with her. It just works really. It looks really cool. But this just gives you a shield, so. Then again, I don't know, man. I'm getting confused. When I look at this, it's like, wait, but it is good though. I mean, if they're less than 30% HP, I don't really care anyway. I don't know. We're just gonna do this. Whatever, it's fine. I'll look into her stats later. But yeah, she's in the same boat as her. Is that all the element? Yeah, I think that's all the weapon types. Or no, the bow, right. Yeah, the bows need to be increased. A lot of work to do those. Especially when I don't have one great bow user anyway, so it's also weird for that reason. Just looking around. Wait. That's funny. I didn't finish that one off. I screwed that up. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom before Volvi starts. Actually, we'll just do this real quick. This is I'm gonna have to like put all my attention on this. I'll be right back.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun. And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by devoting a loyal following.
He's really enjoying it.
It received 3 nominations at the 19th World Academy.
Volvy has given me so much throughout my whole life. That's weird. I actually didn't know this game had combat. I don't think I ever knew that this game had combat. Like, am I crazy for thinking that? Like, what? There's combat in this? Like, I really feel like I should have known that. Or maybe I just, like, have put it the whole game out of my mind so hard that that's why.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on this city.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1
I've faced
reality
many
show,
opponents
and
in my
things
duels.
are heating up
Most
this
of them
week.
I
The
defeated.
insatiable fans,
The
beloved
rest
sponsors,
surrendered.
and savvy network execs won't believe
I'm
what's
just gonna
in
do
store
some
for our
grinding
cast
off screen.
of potential lovers and
I
haters.
better turn off the audio.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil.
So it's just supposed to show that, like, oh, so you're gonna have all these options that you can do in the game.
Run free! Finally takes matters into their own hands.
And Chlorine's really strong. Just even at like level 40 or 27 actually. Sorry, not even 40. Like there's a dark part to
Do
it.
not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
He looks like he's really enjoying Volvy's birthday.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvy has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Okay.
Now that's the kind of game
What's
I would
going
play.
on? There's nothing wrong. It's all fine. Okay. Devolver Digital. Trying to think what my plan is for tonight. 'Cause I still have maybe not. I might have a lot less time than I was first thinking. Oh, I still thought I had it. No, because I was just thinking that, like, so I have work today. I don't want to go into work. I don't want to go. Just know I'm working Saturday morning, technically. It should be easy work. But it's just like, wait a second. So let me go check that. It's like, wait, what time do I have to leave? I think I wasn't thinking again. Like, I have to leave at 10 p.m. Which means I have to leave in like an hour and a half.
Of course, video games are
So
not
I
for
might not have
everyone.
enough time to finish Genshin today.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world.
I mean, I'll finish the
or watching
Lauren
their team
story,
win
but-
the big trophy. Yay. And to
That's it.
them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Okay.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To
So who's
look in the
talking right
mirror
here?
and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed
Talos
by
Principle.
Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes
boy.
of 1K.
Oh, this isn't his house,
It has
is
been
it?
described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt,
gorgeous
this
environment.
expansion challenges you to solve puzzles
Environment.
unconventionally, giving Cerebi a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams.
Shattered dreams.
Road to Elysium continues the evolution
This game
of the
takes
robot
place
world,
in a world of shattered
providing
dreams.
you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
I actually don't remember hearing anything about the story for this game, so it's really funny when they say that. It's like, wait, do people play these games for the story? Oh no, they're here. So what, he turned into Volvi or something? He was Volvi all along, I don't know.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
British, why?
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
Noise
I don't
pollution.
want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
Okay.
Maybe this is a fair warning.
Guacamelee 3. I don't know.
Sir?
I don't think I'm supposed to know. Yeah, okay. I'm not supposed to know what this is. It doesn't really look familiar to me, really. Why is this showing off the shoes? I guess that's why. Yeah. You like shoes? Here's a game all about the shoes. Kind of what it's going for, I guess.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
For me, I'd be like, first thing I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now.
Can you actually do that in any country? Just like be like, I'm gonna enter now. Like you're not really allowed to enter someone's house though.
I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer.
It would be really funny. You just go up there and it's just like, yeah, it's just a TV. What the heck were you expecting?
Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often
the next
attributed
video game
to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021.
Volvi. It'd be funny if Volvi's just tied up.
That they may have another project.
like what would that even imply?
It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
I thought Solar Ash came out like fairly recently though. I guess we're going back to Hyper Light Drifter. Okay. I feel like I needed more there, but alright. Good, great. Next year, great. So I have Chlorine up to level 50 now. But it's gonna take quite a bit to get it above that, really. I mean, okay, I'll get to level 60 without much issue, tomorrow, but after that, it's a lot. Oh, they made the little cheeses into Volvies. Yeah, where are we going with this? I can't. And then Volvi came downstairs and killed everybody. I don't know. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's Volvi!
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Where are we going with this? What the fuck did that mean? What were we supposed to assume? Was there even any hint about what that meant?
Use guys, Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up.
The banking sector.
We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volvi? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig the Warlock King turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volvi!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
No!
I wish that he just like punched straight through him, just super bloody.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fish Pig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi?
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
This is really random. Of course. I feel like there's something wrong with you if you're like, oh, this food makes me sick and get diarrhea and stuff, and it's like, maybe there is a bigger issue with you than how healthy the food was. Because, like, I don't know. For me, there is no one specific food that will make me violently sick. And then I say, damn it, it's that food's fault. Like, sure, technically, could be, I guess. I mean, obviously, if you're, like, allergic, maybe. Oh, yeah, what do these people say? Clap. That it? Oh, yeah, that's true. It was weird. We didn't learn about any new games, really. It was just kind of like, yeah. Classic Volvi. Do drugs. Do drugs. Okay. No Smash. It's over. 10 out of 10 production. That's true. The funny thing is that this has better production than a lot of movies. Like, hey, how about we don't just jump between camera angles every literal 2 seconds? But other than that, like, obviously it's just avant-garde. That's basically it. Which I'm not a fan of, but actually most people aren't a fan of, to be fair. Okay, so they're not going to continue? Xbox on Sunday. Thanks for the show. Where is Volvi? Where do I click for my goodie bag? Okay, I don't know about that. So there's like a special surprise at if you go to the Devolver Digital page. But it's like, you know what? I'm good. I don't need to go. I don't need to check it out. Ah, so bright. Huh. Well, I'll keep this on screen. In the meantime, you guys can watch me do basic crap on here. I'm just like looking around for the starfish for Chlorine. This is what Chlorine looks like. Where is she? There she is. Level 50. Yeah, so I'm pretty much ready. But yeah, I already used up all my stamina for the day. And then I think I want this one leveled up first. Way first compared, like probably this one, and then because then, right? I don't even think that you should almost never have to use these hits. Charged attack, stamina cost, plunge attack, plunge damage. So technically you could use her with Yunjin, technically. Wait, so you do gain Bond of Life? You have a Bond of Life gain if you use her ultimate? But it's weird because I used her ultimate and I didn't gain HP when I was trying her out. So that's weird. That's weird. Yeah, we'll just do them all since I can't really do much more anyway. HP's at 16,000 already, so that's good. So that's why she was doing pretty good damage at level 27. I did some the thing where you gain the experience cards or whatever. Actually, how many of those do I have left? Yeah, not many. So I had like 50 of those or 44 or something. let me see. Wait, no, where do I go? Yeah, this should be good. I thought that there's some more stuff here. But yeah, so Chlorinde, I'll build Chlorinde. I guess I won't be playing Genshin. Well, no, that's right. I won't finish Genshin today. Just annoyed that I won't be finishing it. I thought, oh, you know what? I can just do 2 things at one time. I'm totally gonna be able to do it. Nope. Wait, really? All the way over here? Wait, no, that's something else, isn't it? No, that's right. Okay. Yeah, where is this at? Sumeru? Okay. And then this is at over here. We'll just finish this real quick. Oh, that's right. But I have to raise the volume. Oops. I don't know why I thought that was volume. Wait, where? Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh, right. No. So, I'm correct. I think it's like right out... We were going to go to an indoor area, so I assume it's up here? This is mostly indoor? No, I guess not. I don't know what's happening. It's below me. So... What the fuck? The game venue, alright. Excuse me, what? Okay, it looks like they're not going to do anything with Game Awards. I'll go shut that off for now.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Yeah, this is my new background, by the way. We got stars now.
Is that really the most important part, though, Chlorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So the set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Chlorine's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Chlorine's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Chlorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Halt, you're under arrest.
Please wait, distinguished guests. Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I'm looking into the Shadow Sonic video game. The it's all weird. It's like, so it's Sono X Sonic Sono. Wait. Oh no, I see. It's Sonic X Shadow Generations. And it kind of occurs to me that I think this is a completely new game. I think it's confusing because it's like, wait, so they call it a collection, but then they're acting like it's a new game. So then it's like, wait, is this a new game? So it's coming out on October 25th. Oh, Sonic Adventure. That's a lot of good stuff there. Digital. Wait, let me see that again. Skill points, extra BGM pack. Is this only? I'm looking into this a little more. Like, the more I learn about Sonic and Shadow, it's like, wait, I thought it was a re-release of Sonic Generations from 2012, and then they're just adding Shadow. But then it kind of seems like it's more than that. It's just really hard to tell. They said it's an all-new collection featuring them. So it says it also includes a complete remaster of Sonic Generations. So it is a sequel. Apparently. I think. It's so weird because it's like, is it a sequel? Like, is it? Because now I'm like really confused. It's like, wait, I think it is a sequel. Like an actual sequel. I just want to do this real quick. Oh, there it is. Oh, weird. Very weird. I thought wait. Can you buy a physical version of this? I don't think you can. I think this might be digital only. Which, I mean, it definitely gives digital only vibes. So it's like not too surprising. So buying this on Steam wouldn't be that big a deal. This is like one of my most hyped games. Shadow's amazing. Probably. Probably. The GameCube game for Shadow's only $111. Only. Amazing. Hard to tell. Sometimes they're like, oh, it's a remaster, and sometimes they're like, it's more than a remaster, though. It's like, is it? I don't know.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal
a trap,
and ominous.
Wow.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king.
He's not wearing dark clothes, though. What the fuck?
After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze
It's
shifts
literally
to
the opposite
fixate
of
on
dark
your
clothes.
group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings.
Yeah, we
the
get
man
it.
by his side, though.
They're manipulating
The
the
king
we got
remains
it.
still and says nothing. The esteemed guests, allow me to thank
Yes,
you for coming to
I've
our
watched Lord
faraway
of the Rings.
kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead.
Why are you even inviting us here at this point?
I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
I mean, there's nothing to verify. I'm pretty sure that there was other members of your army that saw us, but okay.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated
Then the survivors already saw us do
that
it.
must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
They stole treasure? That's weird. Why would monsters steal treasure?
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth
That's
of
true.
a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable.
No, actually, it's reasonable.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
No, it makes
If it
plenty
weren't
of sense.
for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Very normal.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission.
Dispose
yes?
of the treasure?
What? No answer? Surely you're not insinuating
They didn't
that
dispose
you,
of the treasure,
a group
though.
of legendary marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
No.
Well,
No, we literally gave it to people already.
is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated,
Yes,
with his hands
he's being
resting
manipulated.
on
We
either
get it.
side.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil
Could it
sorcerer?
be the Prime Minister?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Why would they
Well, there
invite
goes
them
my
here?
plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons.
So the guards
Before
can.
I decide your
What?
fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of
A
riot?
riot? Just beat the guards. There can't be that many guards.
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
What?
Don't worry. At
What?
least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear.
Then kill
If
the
you're
Prime
scared,
Minister right now.
Just hold my hand.
He's right there. Just kill him. Done. It's over. Like, if the king can't say anything, then what would they do then? Oh, I don't know.
Thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides.
For no good reason.
It's only when you begin to
You
feel
then
drops
die.
of water falling
they
from
stab
the
you to
dungeon
death.
ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
They also took your weapons.
Sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist,
Yeah,
but find nothing
dumbass.
there. You now recall that.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
No.
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
You didn't have a plan. You literally just said, yeah, I guess we'll just get arrested. And yeah, hope that we can what? like why do you guys think you're even going to get fed? Like maybe they'll just leave you they'll leave you in here and then literally like, "Oh yeah, we'll just forget about them and they can starve to death here, whatever."
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it.
That's a weird
The
thing
way
to
she went
say.
about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Basic logic.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After her dad died, obviously. I could have sworn they said this already.
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Or maybe I just remember very easily. Yeah. You guys are the ones
Before
asking.
Clorand would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well.
Yeah, we know. I remember.
After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Huh? Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
I kind of feel like maybe Nuvele is the one
Paimon really
writing
can't
the
tell if
script,
it's
but I don't
good
know.
news or bad news.
Seems hard to believe.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Yeah, I'm like, am I crazy or yeah. We just haven't gotten a good look of the room. Don't know.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
Fuck you.
There will be time for speculation once we're
I
out of
literally
here.
said deal with this guy
As for
first, and you
my
guys like,
identity,
no.
I have no way to prove that to you just yet.
Like, yeah, just let the mastermind go free
Infiltrating the
first, you
capital was
know?
difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful.
Society.
The guards are all under his control.
So?
And he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms to defeat him. You must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Oh.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Just a guess.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Wow, you really meant that!
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim!
Yeah, we haven't had to swim into like a small tunnel like this. You'd think we would though, but yeah. They've kind of forgotten that you can swim in this whole region. It ends up only mattering like in the prison, I think. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. It's like, this is my home.
Oh,
when I was a child.
It's nothing.
Uh-huh.
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this must be what—
But this door is blocking our way in.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of
So
mechanism.
we're actually
connected
having
to
a
the
true
door?
story now.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clarant?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The next part of the story requires us to...
Yes, That should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
I was just thinking, like, I guess I'll bring them out. But we'll also have... I need another damage dealer. Arlecchino or Hutao.
Send one, send 'em all.
Probably less of a headache. This way. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, no, we're good. No, wait. Oh, well, okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's fine. I think I needed a water user for a second. No, I guess not.
I found something.
Oh, okay.
Found something here too.
So just talk to everybody. Wait, what? Oh?
Same here.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was like, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. It's really weird. I've never seen a puzzle do this in this game. I was like, okay. I'm doing it right. Very dramatic.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
Okay.
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
A key.
Her key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them.
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
So immersive.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here. Oh, right, sorry.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our ability.
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee Hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat! That's not the Hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it!
Well then, let us begin.
Okay. It's just so silly. Oh, there he is. La-di-da-di-da. Hey, look.
Where evil lurks, shoot on.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Amazing. Amazing.
Is it over? The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Well, did we get him? Glorian?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. Speak your name, guard.
Okay.
Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies. I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing.
I mean, he could have, like, hunted monsters, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure people always need monsters to be hunted down, but okay.
The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Yeah, but how many centuries ago was it?
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Well, it's also funny because as far as we know, Farina didn't even know about the hunters. Which really implies a lot, since Farina is centuries and centuries old. It's like, yeah, I don't know anything about him either.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure?
You're sure?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
I like how we're just still in character. This is so confusing.
Brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open.
Only 100 years?
You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Ooh, me too!
Oh gosh, what a screenshot.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here?
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
Their final resting place?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the
Or a
trip ran out
tomb.
of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
This is so.
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and
It's
some
peace.
broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse
It's called
to believe
peace.
it.
They protected everybody. I mean, that's the weird part. It's like, think about what was going on in the story. Up to now, all we know about the Marachose hunters is that they were completely selfless, helped people, and didn't take rewards for themselves. So then why would they care about glory hundreds of years after their death? You know, that doesn't make sense. I'm just saying. Oh no, I was possessed by my father or something.
The Marachose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself.
Okay.
One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
It's also funny that they just assume that they knew what was in here. It's like, hey, if I looked at this, I would not assume I knew what was here. You know, it's like there could be something behind here. There could be something buried. What's written on here, you know?
The old and broken.
Then
It's again, like if you weren't aware that this is a graveyard, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, see, there was some names on here.
Walter.
What is the trick?
What? Okay, I guess we'll just go back here.
So, how are you doing?
Oh, I'll be
Feeling
right back.
any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I've been streaming for over 4 hours and I wasn't able to finish this story in that amount of time. I mean, obviously, I wasn't playing it the entire time, but I thought it would be enough.
The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real.
Maybe it's just closer to 3 hours.
Fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember.
Didn't make sense.
My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
What the fuck is that?
Devorator?
Oh, your master... your father, I mean. Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship, my father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, but I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day.
Possessed.
And that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third... was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
So the third, actually, you actually had to fight for it. I mean, technically, the second and third he did steal. But we don't know if he died.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and
then... a weirdly complex
Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Like, that actually is... Oh, that's actually, like, a really good plan, all things considered. It's like, yeah. As silly as, like, went from being, like, we're playing a game to this is serious business. It's like, yeah, actually, that made sense, given everything that was going on. It's like, yeah, the alternative, especially considering that what you were fighting was just something that wanted to kill the hunters. It's like, well, if anything, it's just hard to believe that you didn't kill the other 2 hunters, actually, is the bigger thing.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end?
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think? Ready.
Please, you're so fast. So fast.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh! And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapon?
Wait, you already know?
No, she's just stating what's right here.
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marechaussee hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone. The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost.
Sure. Whatever. Imagine if it failed here. That'd be weird.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure?
He's just afraid of the hunters, that's all.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM?
I can't help but notice that everybody's passing every single check.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Well, the stupider part, though, is that why would you just wait to gear up when, like, right now he's probably at his most, like, surprised. He's like, oh, shit, the people I had planned to kill escaped, basically. So yeah, you should attack him while you can. I don't know. I mean, then theoretically, he'd still be surrounded by all those guards. Anyway.
Yes, yes. That's what's called... Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course.
It's weird when they're, like, persuaded, like
He had
it
to
was a
set up
skill.
so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once
I don't
as
think we
you
need to see
walk
this
away.
part.
You feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Please end the story now. Please. That can be it. We don't need more. We don't need to finish the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, where is this? Wait, where is this? Wait, what? What's happening? What is happening? Wait, I thought we were gonna go to the church in the capital. What? Or is it just a different church out here? I don't know. Or there? I don't know. Abandoned building.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
That fucking squirrel.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Okay, hurry up. Let's go fight. I guess.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
We're just making up stuff as we go
That's
now.
exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front. Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marachose hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. This is something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marachose hunters.
I wonder how powerful Clorand is actually supposed to be. Because we never actually see her fight anybody who's not just more or less a competent human. I think we saw her beat up some robots a little, but it wasn't that much. That's a weird effect. That looks not the same as all the other things nearby. Really? He turns into a stone thing? Really?
So lifelike.
So lifelike. I do like that she brought out her... Okay, so good. We're not gonna do a fight. We're just gonna actually see a good animation. I was wondering how he was gonna end this. How would that not kill him? That's a big attack. Boom, right point blank.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure, the power to defeat it, in your own two hands.
Use these basic ass weapons.
The names! It's the Marachose hunters' names!
How are we supposed
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the
Alright.
Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Est, the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters.
I thought Paimon was gonna grab one of
Answer my
these.
call.
I guess not. Who did we summon? Oh, it's that random guy.
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
We have come to answer your summons.
It's weird that he turned into a robot
The
golem.
monsters were eradicated. Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I still feel like we should have gotten like an actual full story like this, but in the mountain that's nearby. But instead, like, they're like, oh, the mountain's not going to actually be released yet, I guess. Later, I guess. I don't know.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
One of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story
It could be
overall.
better, really?
I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, whatever.
Then I'll head back for
Normal
now.
shit.
I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Yeah, whatever. Everyone's like, right. Wow, great story.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine.
What in the world was going on back
What
there?
the fuck was this bullshit?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
Yeah, well, why? Yeah, just why did you get involved in the fight there? You know?
Was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon. I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So loud. My head.
behave yourself!
No shaking!
See, it was simple. Simple.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's got to admit that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorian!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did.
There's nothing to
turn
confess.
myself
You
into the
literally
guards
got
at once.
possessed.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You literally got possessed.
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to
That's
the two
true, yeah.
hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the until we meet again.
Yeah, so much extra dialogue. It's like, dude, you don't have to be like, yes, I will do as you say. I will return the keys to the proper place and accept my punishment. Like, no, just say, yeah, I'll return the keys. Done. That's it. You don't need to say more.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters
We literally said the opposite already.
Every name on that tablet made the same choice. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
Then why do we even know that she's a Marechaussee hunter? Like, I feel like that was the first thing we learned about her, even though being a champion duelist technically should be the more famous thing.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during—
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start
Then why
to glow.
doesn't your weapon glow?
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it. Goodbye.
I feel like Lenny shouldn't even have been here, but whatever.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
Probably we, like, halfway destroy the world.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it. Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
So edgy. That was cringe, Clorind. Get help. Okay, good show, good show. See you guys tomorrow. I'll finish up the this main story tomorrow. Yeah, okay. See you.